Chapter 2.
秋空起，午夜朝气渺攘起。无父无君无法纪，为非作歹有天比。修得大手皆佛力，邪风一丝也就起。哪知不测其祸，其旦夕，那黄毛孽畜再回击。平凡不是好得意，复兴后事却成谜。
I reckon I got an idea why you've come here, my friend. Haste makes waste. I'll lend you a hand. Watch your step, eh? Get more shots and you'll be high and dry.
The fuck? Oh god. You get for shooting at me, asshole. Okay. New stories. Oh, it just added on. There's 29 now. What was there before? 14? And I had 13 of 14 or something like that. An army of bows carved with loon. The roars of shafts of long. The roars of shafts of frightening song. Warring on, their archery glows, and with tactics their glory flows. In the days of when the kingdom of flowing sands warred against the Fuban, there were a company of warriors known as Four-Feathered Army. Skilled archers they were, one and all, armed with repeating crossbows and great shafts fletched with 4 feathers, capable of piercing even the strongest iron. Great was the joy of these soldiers when their weapons were placed into their hands, for they believed that with their hard-earned skills, such mighty tools of war, victory would swiftly be theirs. As darkness fell, the soldiers gathered to discuss strategies they would employ. A veteran said, shoot its eyes to blind it, and the bug won't be able to hit us. A young one said, shoot its heart to stop its breath, and the creature will perish. A brave one said, shoot its leg to cripple it, and let it wait for death. Long they debated, seeking to sway the others, but none could be swayed. At last, they resolved to follow each of their own strategy and see which would prevail in the field. The next day, the Four-Feathered Army lined up in neat rows. At the given signal, a storm of arrows was released, yet each archer aimed as they judged best, and not a single shaft found its mark in the same place as another. The hide of the Fubon was so thick that the rain of arrows served only to vex the creature. In the end, the valiant soldiers were scattered and put to flight. Alas, minds divided need not always agree, yet the strength of one alone has its limits. In unity lies true strength, and only with a single purpose can the greatest deeds be accomplished. A fellowship divided against itself cannot endure, but is ever doomed to ruin. Oh my god. Rat soldier. Helmets bright and halberds keen, marching where the war banners lean. To the border's drum they march in time, behind their shields their courage climbs. In Sandgate village, a rat widow grieved. Her husband, devoured by the tiger vanguard, left nothing behind but his sand shield, a royal reward. Her sons, born after their father's demise, were her last hope. Pointing to the shield, she decreed to her growing sons, "If you don't slay that tiger, you're no sons of mine." So they trained with a second prince, vowing to take vengeance on the tiger vanguard. Among them, one boy, frail and ill-suited for combat, loved ink and paper over spear and shield. His mother's scolding and punishments were frequent, forcing him to commit to martial arts. He did try hard, yet his efforts only left him feeble and trembling. The same skill that took only a few days to acquire for his peers would take him weeks with no noticeable progress. Even the prince urged him to explore a different path, therefore the boy's enthusiasm for martial waned further. As his brothers donned red armor and golden shields, he stood alone, enduring more beatings than scorn. Once, his mother went too far with her harsh words. Better to be eaten by the tiger than remain useless at home, which drove him to steal his father's shield and spear to fulfill his mother's wish. The tiger vanguard knocked him down in 2 moves, mouth open for a gulp. But stones were hurled, striking the tiger in the head. Startled, the tiger vanguard gazed around for the culprit. Some of the rats seized the moment, dragging away their kin from the tiger's grip. The vanguard turned to chase, but there stood the rat soldiers who had never ventured from the dunes. Spears pointed, shields hoisted, a line of defiance so fierce they dared the tigers to challenge them. The tiger hesitated, and the rats left safely. That boy did later forsake the warrior's way, but he took up his bow alongside the rat archers. With a sharp mind and truer aim, he even saved his kin in turn. Something important up here? There's a doorway. Lamb brew. I feel like I'm gonna miss out on a lot of secrets. I never decide what is like the main path. You fucker. Jesus. Okay. fucking rat mage or whatever. Whatever the hell that was all about. I like that this chapter is a completely different setting. I assume every chapter is going to kind of be a different setting. But it looks so good too.
We rise again. Your meddling ends in death.
What can we craft? The Wind Bear Staff. Considerably increases the critical hit chance of Unveiling Strike of Cloud Step. That's pretty pricey. Shit. Gonna have to save up. Ooh, Ebon Gold Silk Robe. In Cloud Step, Shrouding Black Wind will attack enemies nearby, the Destined One and the Decoy continuously. I feel like I should rest. I'm gonna assume something's down here. Oh, there's a boss down there. Oh, hey, I didn't take damage. Ooh, shit. Oh my god. Fuck off. Eat it, Electro Frog. Homer, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. Leg sweep for the win. I'm really sad. I was waiting in a like matchmaking practice lobby, and I only got one match. Like, for I think I was waiting for 20 minutes in Guilty Gear. Kind of a bummer. I guess no one's playing that game right now. Oh, geez, hello. This is Black Myth Wukong.
Guard the gate, and only I can defend our land from I see
You fucker. You fuck off, please. Damn it! It missed. What the fuck? Okay, where's this? Oh, jeez. Where are these archers that keep shooting me? One of them's up there. This sucks. There's way too many fucking archers and shit everywhere. This fucking sucks. This is fucking bullshit. What the fuck?
And his other egg too.
What? Oh. Okay, this isn't where I went before then. Which way did I go before? I went up this way. That looks like a chest. I think. Did I go this way? It's so easy to get lost. Okay, I do not think this is where I want.
You come at a good moment. One of my formulas was swallowed by a petty frog. Stay and help. A deity like myself will not short you.
A deity? Oh, that's that dude. Alright, I already killed him.
Oh, how wondrous! You go. Man follows earth, earth follows sky, sky follows Tao, Tao follows nature. These common pills, I grant you. Hereafter, you may craft more yourself at the shrines. I must retrieve a furnace forthwith. Pray forgive my departure.
Is this guy high? My first inclination is yes. Very. That's okay, it's legal here.
Who goes there? Take him down. You dishonor.
Defined here. Wherever the hell we are in this world. Alright, if there's a way up there to kill the archers, I am 100% down that idea. I bet I have to run up there. You know what? Let's do this. Let's go this, up that. Oh, hello. Can I get up there? This is the worst monkey in the world, which is saying something. Isn't the one thing they're supposed to be amazing at is climbing?
We rise again. Your meddling ends in death.
Oh, this is so fucking annoying. You know what? I'm opening this.
You dishonor.
Now taste this. Now taste this.
Okay, there must be a reason to be up here.
A duel in the corner.
Fuck, I couldn't move, God!
And his other head, too.
I don't understand what's even over there. Oh, hello. You're poisoning me, you bitch. What a bunch of fucking cocks. This is so stupid. You piece of shit rats. So I have to go around some other way to open this door, I guess. God damn Ace. This must be the way in to open the door. Earth wolf. Uh-oh. Well, the door's open. Wow, this guy's hard to kill. Holy shit. Why is this one so hard to kill? Holy shit. Oh, this thing's ugly as sin. Oh, you fuck. Oh, you bitch. Oh, tricky.
I just
Are there people playing Strive specifically on Xbox Game Pass? Because that's where I was playing it.
Please, this is not necessary.
And their main lobby system had nobody in it. I was the only player there. And Quick Match took half an hour for me to find anybody.
Brought you here. Go.
Hey, buddy.
Fate binds us, sir. From the Black Wind Mountain to here, we meet again. Those rats. They tied me up on sight for no reason. Joking, they'd prepare me for their king's table. This place crawls with Yaoguais eager for a bite. But don't worry. If they bite into me, they'll bite more than they can chew. This place is a jumble of rats and cats, all at each other's throats. And the Yellow Wind Sage keeps silent. How odd. Who would swear fealty to such a king? Let's make haste and go. Never linger at a peril such as this. Just leave. These rats are no match for me.
I can see
make my
that.
own way out.
Yeah, I can see that.
You are a skinny one, but these rats aren't picky eaters. Flee. The quicker the better. I won't die here with my task undone. There are too many eyes around here. We'll meet again if fate wills it.
So he is now done. On all his dialogue. Okay, where the hell do we go now? I feel like how this guy just hung out.
Ready? We are in dire times.
Unlike his shit-eating friend, he decided to not join in. Boss fight.
Dishonor!
Yeah, I mean, either way, it doesn't... Frankly, it doesn't matter if there's a billion people playing it. If it's not matching me against one, there's might as well not be anybody playing it.
Time to die, sneaky monkey.
Who the hell said that? Oh my god, what the fuck? Where the fuck did you come from? Piece of shit.
How delightful.
Stay back. Be gone. Move.
Well, there is something here.
Stop poking around here. If them two stay, we're both done.
Boy, I would love a way to actually be able to get up there and kill him. Maybe this way?
Our misfortune back home has led us to exile. We'd hoped to rebuild with the Rat Sage's guidance, but I saw that vanguard of his feasting upon... Our king has lost his way. Escape was the only choice.
No, that was a rat.
The two heads are the best fighters.
And now, they are hunters of their own kin. We'll starve hiding here. Let's get out and get this over with.
Why are you still here? Don't put me in danger. Be off. Patience there. Patience.
We dash out. I'll cut them 2 heads at a time, kin or not.
Patience there. Patience.
Okay, we're done.
Dash out. I'll cut them 2 heads.
We're done with you, apparently. Yeah, it made me realize I'm probably just not going to play Arc. Or, not Arc. I'm probably not going to play Strive. I just don't want to have that much issues finding again. Because I don't care if I play... Like, when it matched me up, I'm level 1. When it matched me up against a level 50, I'm fine. That's fine. Because at least I'm playing the game. Like, I know I'm not going to win. I know it's going to be a fucking bloodbath. But I took 1 round off of them. I got 1 round out. And after my 3 games against that person, I felt better with how to, like, get out of stuff. So I'm fine playing against, like, level 5,000 people that'll kick the shit out of me. That's fine. As long as I can play against someone. Oh, there is something here. Licorice. Licorice. Licorice.
Duel in the corner. My kind of sport. Where'd that big bastard go? Oh my god, what the fuck? Where did you even come from? Oh my god, I forgot about that. Okay. I am legitimately lost as to what to do. Oh, I'm out of stamina. I see. Stamina is becoming more of a problem than I thought it would be. Laurel buds. Oh, this is where I obviously have to go. Oh my god, what is with that
Son, I
error?
hear you loud and clear.
That
How can I
glitching.
not know your sufferings? But before our master returns from the valley, we've got to tough it out. Tough it out to survive. The lads went out to see the altar the other day. Said it's stinking worse than ever. And
Yeah, but see, it put you in a lobby with one person. I was empty, and then I tried joining another one, and it was empty.
Curse that furry jackass! Ooh, just wait. Wait until Master hears about this!
That guy should be voiced by Danny DeVito.
Hush! Hush, you fool! Our restoration. We can't say it out loud now. Oh, your poor brother hadn't... What's that smell? Aye, that's fresh meat. Delivering itself all the way to this dump for our lunch.
That little bastard's gonna be an issue, isn't he? Yeah. Oh, I probably need to get him to break the pillars. Oh my god, what an asshole. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. Uh-oh. I didn't have any abilities ready for this stupid fight. Kind of hoping I can just run in without having to fight everything. Peace. I think this was a bad way to go.
And ready? We are in dire times. Proven true is my thought. A grim one.
I think that sideways better. I feel like almost I should take out the... Oh, the pillars are gone still. I almost feel like I should try to take out the big dude first. Timing for these attacks is so annoying to get used to. Fuck. I like making him throw rocks at his son. It's pretty good. Is he actually taking any damage from it? I don't think he is. Do I have anything that heals? Honestly, I'm kind of glad that I beat that dude without killing his dad. I don't know if it makes any difference, but it felt cool. His dad is so fucking easy to kill. Sturdiness of stone, keenness of tiger. I have a feeling this is where I'm supposed to go. Because there's a shrine over here. Somewhere. Yeah, over there. Using the gourd moderately increases damage reduction. I mean, it's pretty good. Each sip instantly recovers 20% maximum health. For a brief moment after, slowly recovers 25% of maximum health. Cool. Slowly grants focus for a short duration. What is this? When charging, perfect dodge retains any focus that has been built up. That's pretty good. Massively reduces stamina cost of jumping. Each talent level moderately increases focus gain from perfect dodges. Slightly increases attack. That's what I want. That's going to be a while before we get there, though. That seems like it might be good. Oh boy, I have a bunch of reading to do. Rat Governor. Through omens, he sensed impending blight, yet he turned away, veering from the light. Unaware, the days of plenty ceased to flow. The nation infested with rodents lost its glow. In the same year, the kingdom of Sahali was renamed as Kingdom of Flowing Sands. The rodent reverence edict was proclaimed throughout the country. This edict declared rats as celestial beings protected by the king's law, making it illegal to harm them. Whosoever breached this commandment would face the king's judgment. Hence, rat guais from across the land flocked to the kingdom. Although strife ensued between commoners and guais, no one dared defy the king's decree. For the well-being of people, the scholars of the Royal Academy planned a petition to implore the segregation of rat guais to the southwest corner of the capital. Among these scholars, there was an elder who was deeply skilled in divination. From the day of the petition, right before the scholars were to meet the king, the elder divined for his career, which came out as a grave omen. Not an auspicious time for it, he told the students the omen in secret. I advise you to take sick leave with me today. However, his students, faithful and young, heeded him not and went forth gallantly. Just as the elder stepped outside the palace, the royal guards encircled the hall. Shouts of agony then filled the air, unfolding the bloodshed within. Hands covering his trembling ears, the elder slowly made his way home. After 3 kingless assemblies and a major court reshuffle, he was promoted to Grand Governor, a rank that bestowed him years of wealth and glory. But one day, as he peered in the bronze mirror, he noticed that his nose was elongated and bristles had spread on both sides. Henceforth, he forsook mirrors, knowing that he would always bear a rat's visage, like all those absented from the petition. Rat Captain. Oh, this is that two-headed fuck. A visage strange with shoulders wide, 2 heads upon them side by side. Before the royal grace be repaid, my steadfast heart will never fade. In the kingdom of Shuzi, a woman gave birth to a 2-headed child, causing great horrors throughout the cities. People lamented the unfortunate fate of the woman and her child, predicting that the child would be difficult to raise. Contrary to their expectations, the child not only survived past infancy, but grew stronger and healthier than most others. The folks then speculated that while the child might grow, he would surely be a fool. However, as the child matured, he proved to be quite intelligent. His 2 heads gave him a unique perspective, allowing him to come up with ideas that others couldn't. Disappointed by their failed predictions, the folks declared the child to be an ill omen, foretelling future disasters. The constant rumors eventually drove the 2-headed youth to leave his hometown. Years later, a beetle with stone-carved Buddha head attacked the border of the kingdom of Sahali. The king dispatched his army to defend the city, but they suffered repeated defeats. Morale plummeted, and as... Why is that there twice? Morale plummeted, and as thoughts of retreat began to plague the soldiers' hearts, a tall 2-headed man in the army stood out and volunteered to lead an elite squad in a raid against the Yaogwai. On the day of the battle, he arranged his elite soldiers in a line. When the Yaogwai attacked, they threw coal dust on it and then sprayed strong liquor from their mouths to create pillars of fire that detonated the coal dust. Terrified by the fire, the Yaogwai quickly withdrew into the desert. Seeing that this tactic could temporarily repel the Yaogwai, the king was greatly relieved and appointed the 2-headed man as a captain. Learning that his children were also 2-headed, the king decreed that the position of captain would be hereditary in the family, encouraging his child to join the army and strengthen the forces. One can only wonder what the folks from his hometown would say upon hearing such news. Alright, Yaogwai chiefs. Langley Guba. With swollen belly, strange skills arise. A frog's crooks can summon thunder's cries. No Luong needed to call the breeze. In shallow waters, frog songs please. Here we must peek once more the wandering Taoist. He passed through the kingdom of Hami, and ever since his encounter with a frog guai, he had made it his mission to hunt such guais far and wide and sought their traces. On a day, he came into a valley where croaks echoed, crackling with eerie flashes. Joy rose in his heart, and he hastened to the riverbank. There, he set up a makeshift altar to subdue the Yaogwai in the river. Incense and candles were lit for offerings, and then, with his cap removed and hair unloosened, the Taoist traced 3 seals of power with vermeil, cinnabar, and drew the banishing sword. He mumbled and muttered, the spells he knew. Then his roar shook the air. Thus be Lord Lao's decree. With a flash of his sword, he snatched up a seal and flung it skyward. A plume of flame flared and vanished. The frog guai in the valley, startled by the commotion, sprang from the water, a great yellow frog clad in hues between green and blue. different from the last. The Taoists, seeing the Yao Guai spring forth, swiftly lifted the second seal. It flared up in a trice and raging wind followed. As the third seal caught light, pealing thunder cracked from the lower clouds. Both the Taoists and the Yao Guai were startled, hands flying to their heads. As silence fell, they looked up to see trees blasted and split while the storm above broke and scattered. The Taoist froze, then scrambled ready to his brush for 3 more seals. The Toad Guai, unhurried, drummed its belly. The sky stood unchanged, but with each stroke, a dozen shafts of golden light lanced down, each striking close around the Taoist. Tumbling and rolling, the Taoist could scarcely evade the beams of light. Then the Toad Guai gaped its maw and spat out a swarm of electrifying tadpoles. No matter how the Taoist dodged, they pursued him relentlessly until he fled in utter rout. Alas, in matters of renown, it is common to judge power by the intricacy and grandeur of one's method. There might be some wisdom in that. Earthwolf. On moonless nights with winds that cry, that the time that debts for vengeance nigh, in kind Yao Guais place your trust, but wicked souls you must defy. There once was a general's son who served as a drill master in the barracks. Cruel and ruthless as he was, the soldiers trembled at his commands, yet out of respect for the general, they bore their resentment in silence. The drill master, who had a passion for hunting, kept a Chinese Shigo, a slender hound. One day, he went hunting with several instructors, but returned empty-handed, much to his shame. He blamed the innocent hound for their failures and had beaten it to death. The soldiers, who had been ordered to kill the hound, were much troubled in spirit. They buried the hound in a field behind the barracks where many lingzi mushrooms grew, and gathered in the night to chant sutras for the repose of the soul. One night, the drill master heard the dog barking outside the barracks. He sent men to seek out the source of the noise, but the barking ceased each time they approached, only to resume once they had returned to sleep. After a few times, the drill master lost his temper and went to investigate himself. As he stood in the yard, he felt the sound come from beneath the ground and ordered his men to dig up the earth. As the soil was cleared away, a hound leapt from the earth, appearing as it had in life, but now adorned with thin tentacles like roots of some peculiar plant. The drill master, thrilled by this rare find, called to the hound. It recognized its master and bounded joyfully towards him. However, 2 hard antler-like mushrooms had grown upon its head. As the hound leaped into the drill master's arms, these mushrooms pierced his chest and he died then and there. The soldiers rushed to call the healers, shouting in panic and confusion. Amid the turmoil, no one thought to catch the hound. Later, no matter how they searched, they never found a trace of it. The royal family of Flowing Sands. A foolish son, a clever father, one plans ahead, the other rather. On the battlefield, no room for kin. The cunning father flees, leaving his son within. The kingdom of Flowing Sands had 3 princes of the royal line. The eldest prince, favored by the king, was a renowned warrior for his valor in the battles against the Fuban. He was granted the title of Valiant General, but later, a shadow darkened his mind, clouding his reason and erasing his memories of his king. Thus he was hidden away. The king was heartbroken. Luckily, 2 of his sons yet remained. The third prince, the youngest and the king's most trusted, was well versed in poetry and deeply fond of Buddhist teachings. He possessed both wisdom and strength. However, when the king issued the rodent reverence edict and executed those ministers who opposed it, the third prince left in protest. Wrath consumed the king, but one of his sons still remained. The second prince, though a man of great strength, was simple of mind. He was neither a skilled warrior as his elder brother, nor as clever as his younger sibling. Of the 3, he was the least favored by the king. Nevertheless, he remained by the king's side the longest. When the Yellow Wind King retrieved a mighty vessel in return, the king of Flowing Sands rallied his banner with what remained of his people, hoping to claim his lost kingdom. The Yellow Wind King, short on men, saw the fierce spirit in the second prince and welcomed him and his followers into his ranks. But the Yellow Wind King had a tiger vanguard, whose hunger for rat flesh required fresh feast each day. When the Yellow Wind King retreated in his meditating seclusion, the tiger grew even bolder. Only the savage might of the second prince's hammer could give him pause from time to time. Much did the second prince sacrifice for his father, the king, yet, through all the perils and hardships they endured, the king of Flowing Sands never failed to bring the eldest prince with him and continuously sent minions to seek out the youngest. What thoughts dwell in the heart of the second son, none could say. Well, it don't matter now. He's fucking dead. I killed him. I'd do it again if I had to. Oh, I should rest. I don't like that the screen just shook like that. That's a little worrisome. Also, I'm now starting to think that that's actually the correct way, so we're gonna go check out this way now. No, that's where I was. Wait, this is new. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is this thing? Pitstone. The mystic's art breathes life into stone, a servant bestowed, but caution should be shown. A nature fierce, beware its provocation, for crossing its path brings fatal devastation. Once upon a time there lived a pretentious scholar who took great pride in a paperweight he collected. Whenever his guests commented that it was merely an ordinary stone with no notable features, the scholar would respond by sharing a peculiar tale. During his adventurous youth, the scholar embarked on a treacherous journey. Exhausted and seeking respite, he leaned against a massive stone for a snooze. Suddenly, he felt the stone come alive. Skeletons emerged from its crevices, and the stone sprouted limbs, resembling a grotesque creature. Terrified, the scholar ran for his life until he stumbled upon a desolate valley, where he noticed a gaunt monk meditating atop a boulder. Struck by the peculiar sight, he contemplated fleeing once more. Yet, to his astonishment, he sensed a relentless pursuit of the stone creature from behind. Just as he stood on the verge of being crushed, the very boulder beneath the monk unexpectedly rose, revealing two mighty arms that pummeled and shattered the pursuing creature. Amidst this terrifying clash, the scholar barely managed to escape, and the paperweight, as he claimed, was a remnant of that cataclysmic fight. The guests erupted into laughter upon hearing the tale, mocking the scholar for spicing up his wild dream to impress them. The scorned scholar, though indignant, began to doubt the truth of his tale himself and lost interest in the paperweight. Eventually, he banished it to a forgotten corner, never to be shown again. I like that the scholar got gaslit into thinking he was full of shit with his story. Spearbone. In a world where paths are never clear, where directions are oft lost in fear, in the spear tip of a mighty and noble stand, behind the shield a pride so grand. The priests of Windrest were proud warriors. Their shields were emblazoned with a tiger, and they danced with crescent-shaped spears, commanding a presence that frightened off guys. During funerals, they would lead the procession, striking their shields and proclaiming themselves as leading generals. The priests held a high status in Windrest. Even the minor guys in the mountain would frequently offer them rare delicacies, hoping to ensure their peace and avoid being banished. One day, a settler noticed an increase in the mountain's Gwai population and sought the advice of the sorcerers. Dismissive, the priest responded, "The Gwais and us, we inhabit the same mountain, and encounter would be inevitable. Since they present us with tributes, we might as well spare them." A few years later, strange winds began to sweep across the valley, stirring up chaos. The Gwais ran wild, causing trouble frequently. Dressed in their warrior attire, the priests raised their shields and ventured out of the settlement to confront the unruly Gwais. However, the Gwais didn't fear them. The priest's spears and shields, which were once their pride, could only repel a few minor ones before they were surrounded. The leader, a red-robed rat, sneered, "We had peace only because of the bodhisattva meditating up in the mountains. You mortals surely didn't think you could actually defeat us, did you?" Seeing the priest unable to repel the Gwais instead provoking their anger, the settlers locked the gate of Windiest, demanding that the Gwais could be expelled before they could return. The priests met their end on the mountains, remaining in their battle stances, serving as an ominous omen to those who passed by. Right Cliff. It's like the scary version of Heathcliff, which is the scary version of Garfield. I see you, you cheeky bitch. Heathcliff is surrealism. Blazebone. On the road, bare bones on display, flesh rotted, decayed, faded away, long gone, forgotten in name, his homeland lost in death's claim. The land of Yellow Wind Ridge, where relentless winds raged day and night, the tomb mounds were often ravaged by the mighty gust, revealing the exposed bones, a sight all too familiar. One day, a hurried merchant found himself passing through Yellow Wind Ridge on an urgent matter. However, the villagers warned him of the terrible danger and refused to be his guide. After walking alone for hours, the merchant rested by the roadside, eating his rations. It was then that he noticed a set of skeletal remains in the withered grass. The bones were incomplete due to greedy vultures and wolves. Were you slain by bandits, lying here in this desolate place? Or like me, did you find no joy in life and choose to end it yourself? Overwhelmed with sorrow, the merchant sighed as he looked upon the skull and wondered aloud, "You now lie uncovered in the wilderness. I can only imagine the sorrow your family must feel." Moved by compassion, he untied the bundle, weeping as he began to dig a grave to bury the remains. Suddenly, the skeleton sat up, startling the merchant, who fell to the ground and scrambled backwards in fear. Using bony hands to support itself, the skeleton approached the merchant and pushed the bundle towards him. Astonished, the merchant cautiously accepted the bundle and resumed his journey. The skeleton followed him from a distance, and together they traveled peacefully for hours. Gradually, the merchant let his guard down and removed his inner shirt to drape it over the skeleton's frame. From that moment on, whenever a strange noise arose, the skeleton would guide the merchant to take cover behind the rocks. With furtive glances, the merchant would then witness Gwais passing the path by. For several days, they continued on this way until the merchant finally reached the main road again. It was that moment the skeleton ceased to move. Grateful for its companionship, the merchant offered to transport the skeleton's remains back to its homeland. However, after a moment's hesitation, the skeleton turned and walked back down the swirling sands of the ridge. Perhaps it had already forgotten where it came from. Oh, that's creepy. Buddha's eyeballs. Nibel extracted from the chanting Buddha heads on Fright Cliff. It might be inlaid elsewhere. Those stone enemies are stupid. Oh, hello. Hailstone. Might and strong its presence grand, with secret quartz like shimmering sand, chosen for the righteous, a sacred embrace, nature's justice reflected in its grace. In a small kingdom west of the Blackwind Mountain, the aging king lived in constant fear of his dwindling lifespan. Desperate to find the elixir of longevity, he embarked on a frantic search for a solution. One day, an immortalist informed the king that consuming quartz could extend his life and bestow eternal youth. Upon hearing this, the king immediately issued a royal decree commanding his subjects to scour the lands in search of quartz. Eager to claim their reward, stone miners ventured deep in the desolate Yellow Wind Ridge. There they came across a stone being with an enormous head adorned with brilliant white mineral quartz. Excuse me. Too much reading, man. Maybe I should, like, not read everything. Because it's, like, really time-consuming and it's killing me. News of the discovery reached the king, who promptly dispatched his crown prince with an army to collect the precious quartz. Little did they know that they ventured into the ridge, they would be enveloped by swirling dust and relentless yellow winds. Cunning and treacherous, the stone beings lurked beneath the earth, lying in wait. Whenever someone approached, they would swarm out in a coordinated ambush, ensnaring their unsuspecting prey from both sides. The army suffered heavy casualties before obtaining even a trace of the covered quartz. In a state of desperation, a messenger was dispatched to the capital, bearing a plea of withdrawal that detailed the perilous expedition and the dreadful calamities befalling the men. However, the aged king remained steadfast in his resolve, insistent on obtaining a substantial amount of quartz. Eventually, the crown prince returned with the coveted quartz and an army halved, and requested to present the precious mineral to his father in the royal chamber. Seizing the opportunity, he initiated a coup and plunged a knife into the king's heart, leaving him to die holding his cherished quartz of longevity on his bed. Yeah, eat that. Eat the rich. Eat the rich. It's like there's a shrine up here or something. Whoa. Okay, so that's the only thing up here.
Oi, lad!
Another Buddha eye. Yep. Damn it. Oh, damn it.
Some bastard has got me trapped in this rock with his spell. Even the rocks on the ridge have come to life. In that cave, there's a rock guy lurking, holding secrets, I bet. Should you uncover the reason?
Oh, God.
Way out. Rocks turning into guys. It's no small matter.
Poise stone. Agile and extraordinary, with strength untold, delicate in form, light as a feather's hold, pure beauty untouched by mortal's trace, proud as a frost-kissed maiden's grace. Before obtaining the stone essence, the Mother of Stones was originally a blue quartz in the shape of a woman. The blue quartz had the unique ability to absorb the essence of the moon. Through ages of absorption, she attained enlightenment earlier than other stone guais and was honored as the mountain deity. When the Buddha head stone guai appeared, the other stone guais convened and decided to expel the guai from the mountain. They sought the help of the Mother of Stones. However, she refused, fearing the possibility of her blue quartz to be shattered in battle. Yet on the day of battle, seeing that the stone guais were on the verge of defeat, she could no longer bear to stand by and decided to join the fight. Noticing the pale stones launching their quartz-like barrage of arrows to sneak attack the Buddha-headed guai, she imitated their action despite her deep attachment to her precious quartz. Despite their best efforts, they were still losing. When her blue quartz was shattered by a punch, the Mother of Stones fell to the ground in despair. Unexpectedly, a yellow-furred leading a group of Yao guais came to their aid. Seeing their grievance, the rat persuaded, "What is broken is destined not to return. If we let the guai escape, wouldn't it be an even greater loss?" Hearing this, the Mother of Stones regained her strength and rose up. Together, they subdued the Buddha-headed stone guai. As compensation for her loss, the yellow-furred rat gifted her the stone essence. With the essence bestowed, the Mother of Stones gained great powers. Yet, as her form grew less mobile, she crafted poise stones from blue quartz, reflections of her former self, to watch over the mountain's happenings. Perhaps she did this to glimpse what she once was, what can never return.
In that cave, there's a rock guai lurking.
What cave?
Secrets, I bet. Should you uncover the reason, I shall find my way out. Rocks turning into guai.
I don't know what cave he's talking about. Up there, maybe? This is where I got the Buddha eyes. And I think that's all there was up here. Picking up a lot of Buddha's eyes. Okay, that's just back to the main path, I think. That statue's gonna come alive, isn't it? Oh God. I don't want to deal with that. Stupid shooting enemy. Is this where we're gonna start running into cat people? Sure looks to be the case, doesn't it? Oh God, hello. Fuck off, Jesus Christ. Yikes. Well, more Buddha's eyes. I must need it for something. Seeing. Yeah, exactly. Oh, shield fucker did see me. Oh, I was really hoping. Really hoping it wouldn't. This place is huge so far. There's so many twists and turns. Hey, David. Yo. Okay, so that's just a giant circle. Okay, I'm guessing this is going to be a mushroom man again. No, it wasn't. Okay. This is back in that main area again. Okay, so where's the cave that he said the Jaguar was hanging in? Oh god, hello. What a dick. Everything in this game is so rude. All jumping out and scaring the shit out of me. Yeah, I knew there'd be one of you somewhere. Alright. That looks like a boss arena. That is 100% a boss arena. Okay. Let's go rest and heal up. And see what that has in store, shall we? Wow. I don't even know what the fuck hit me. Alright, what do we got in here? A giant golem by the looks of it. These rocks are gonna form something, right? Yup. Stone Vanguard. Oh my god, okay. We're good. Cool. Oh crap, I forgot already. Okay. Fuck you. Fuck! The follow-up. So fucking irritating. What is this I can craft now? Galeguard Beast Mask. Upon perfect dodges, grants considerable additional focus. Perfect dodges slightly reduce cooldown for all spells. What the hell is it that I wanted to buy that I was saving up for? Oh, it was weapon, right? There we go. Put on all this Gale Guard stuff. Think that'll help. I hope. Okay. Wow, that is fucked up. Oh, this guy will give me the spirit, though.
My wise craft brought about your undoing.
Fucking rat bastard piece of shit. God, I missed the dodge again. Fuck. Give me your spirit, bitch. Nice little meditation spot. I think that's the first one I found in this area, right? In chapter 2. Pretty sure that's my first one. Ooh. Maximum mana. I feel like I'm running out of mana all the fucking time. I'm using my spells a lot, though. Oh my. Hey, he's back.
且慢走，且慢走，再走怕你也无头。
Easy, easy.
New spell?
This befits you grandly. Aye, luckily I've kept it close for its rightful owner.
Blowing strand into the air creates duplicates to it. Hell yeah. I love this spell.
无事有莫强求，方便法门归结成。旁人以为稀罕我，做到旁门不入了。
Requires keenness of tiger. Weasel Captain. Wise in the Gwai's wayward hearts, yet shuns the lonely monkish arts. On the yellow ridge of desolation ends a tale of separation. Ever since the strange wind stirred again at Yellow Wind Ridge, life had grown harsh for the lesser Gwais. Tiger Vanguard and the King of Flowing Sands fought for dominance, troubling the Weasel kin caught between the two powers. One day, the Weasel Captain sat by the sandfield, brooding over years of humiliation. Thoughts of death took hold in him, and he found a withered tree. He hung his belt, stepped on a pile of stones, and slipped his head through the noose. Regret came as he kicked away the stones. In agony and dizziness he struggled, but freedom eluded him. Just then, someone held his feet, and a gleaming sickle sliced through the air, cutting the noose. The Weasel Captain collapsed, gasping for air, and saw a gaunt crone with a medicine basket. "If you loathe to die, live well," she said, and left, unbothered by his nature. Transforming into a weasel, the Weasel Captain followed her home, a dwelling with crumbling walls and an empty barn. She lived alone after the death of her husband and son, foraging for herbs to trade in order to survive. The captain, moved by their shared misfortunes, decided to stay and help. Disguised as an old man fleeing famine, he claimed to be alone and found shelter with the crone. By day, he haunted the Yellow Wind Ridge. By night, he enlisted stone sprites to mend the house. Together, they thrived, much to the villagers' envy. One day, two villagers trailed the captain, curious about his hunting prowess. Little did they know, as they watched him, he would suddenly transform back into his original form, a clothed weasel gwai with a gleaming curved blade at his waist. Feeling threatened by a non-human, the villagers spread their tale, and a Taoist was summoned to slay the Weasel Captain. Not long after the Weasel Gwai was killed, the crone passed away. The villagers, deeming the house cursed, divided the hides and herbs before setting the place ablaze. Wait, what am I... Oh, the Stone Vanguard. Stone forms the mountain's bones, firm and true. Earth's essence prized for all it can imbue. Its back bears towering rocks reaching the sky, lofty in stature and majestic in height. Ever since the Yellow Wind Sage bestowed the Buddha-headed stone Gwai's essence upon the two mountain deities, they consumed it and gained human hearts and forms. The union of the two resulted in the birth of a stone child. Thus, the Yao Gwais refer to them as Father of Stones, the Mother of Stones, and the Son of Stones. Later, the Father of Stones left the mountain for some reason, and the Son of Stones went in search for him, leaving the Mother alone. Probably went for some cigarettes or something. The Mother of Stone was never fond of violence. When the Yellow Wind Sage gave her essence, he trusted her with the task of diligently taking care of the mountain's inhabitants. She took this responsibility seriously and worked hard. When the journeyers passed through the Yellow Wind Ridge, the Yellow Wind King captured Tang Monk, forcing Sung Wukong to seek Bodhisattva Lingjing's help to capture him and take him back to the Mount Lingshan. Years pass, and upon the return of the sage, the ridge was populated with many stone guais. Among them was a particular strong and robust stone guai, which he learned was created by the Mother of Stone with all her might to guard the cave. One day, a Yellowwind sage personally came to visit Mother of Stone, only to be blocked by the stone guai. Alarmed by their disobedience, he feared it might be a threat. Hence, he summoned the newly appointed Tiger Vanguard to eliminate the strong stone guai. Tiger Vanguard agreed, but was reluctant to fight them. They had once worked together to rebuild the mountain, and he knew the strong stone guai was highly respected among the other stone guais who saw him as an elder brother. He advised the stone guai, "Brother, we've endured much to reach this point. If I can help, I will. I've arranged everything. You just need to retreat to the valley and keep a guard on Shigandang. No need for anything vicious. Today, I come with kind words, but tomorrow it might be a battle. Though we have some skills, we are no match for the yellow-furred rat. Why not join me as a vanguard and keep things as they are?" The next day, the Yellowwind sage appointed the strong stone guai as a stone vanguard, ordering him to lead the stone guais to retreat and guard the valley. From then on, the stone guais dutifully guarded the sealed evil being and no longer meddled in the mountain's affairs. The Headless Monk. Sanction, grief of rage untold, defeated and demeaned by my follower bold. Confused, I saw kindness repaid with hate. The sands obscure the truth, the wind seals my fate. In the days when strange winds first howled through the windrests, a curious event unfolded. Children of the village were at play near the village's edge when haunting chords of the Sangxian wafted into the air. Their young ears caught the song's pleasant notes. In a land of bloodshed and chaos sting, intrigued and never having heard such a song, the youngsters raced towards the musician. As they neared, they beheld a figure leaning on a boulder, headless. As the children scattered in fright, all but young Chengda, who stumbled and fell. The children scattered in fright, all but young Chengda, who stumbled and fell. As he lay, weeping and watching his friends flee, the headless monk ceased in strumming. He emerged from behind the rock and strummed once more. Invisible forces gently lift Chengda, steadying him on his feet. No longer fearful, the boy observed that, apart from the missing head, this figure resembled the benevolent monks he'd seen in the hamlet. Seeing Chengda unafraid, the headless monk plucked another cord. A cooling breeze passed over the boy's bruised leg. Looking down, Chengda found his wound miraculously healed. Clapping in joy, he exclaimed, "Magic! Magic!" The monk strummed again, and Chengda's torn trousers restored themselves. With that, the monk returned to his eerie song. Yellowwind Ridge, mighty old range, once buzzing with joy and glee, and vanished into a gust of wind and sand. When the villagers returned to save Chengda, they found him pointing at the sand, exclaiming, "It was an immortal." The adults scoffed. "Nonsense, what sort of immortal lacks a head? You've seen a ghost, boy." There's another one missing? Oh, meditation spot. There's 6 here? I only found 1 so far. Oh, jeez. Four-eyed gallows. Oh, God. That is some Bloodborne shit right there. Jesus. Okay. Are these lemurs or are these weasels? I'm guessing they're weasels. God, what is with this place? There's so many enemies. This? I gotta go increase my healing thing again. I'm guessing I have to go to that monkey, that brewer monkey. I think I have to fast travel back there. Also, this looks like a trap. Come on. This is honestly making me really wish I had read the original story. God, it would be so cool to have insight. Oh, these are the tiger people, right? Maybe? Oh, no. They're withered corpses. In my lowly life, the end is here. Soul adrift, my body lingers there. Once suffered the wicked wind's cruel sting, no peace shall wandering ever bring. In the shadow of Yellow Wind Ridge, where gusts weave labyrinths of sand, trade seldom reach here, save for a lone hamlet downhill, the only bazaar in the land. Among the market stands an Everlife shop stood as the sole purveyor of coffins. On that fateful day, the shopkeeper idled inside when a man of lumbering gait entered, garbed like a beggar. As the shopkeeper rose to shoo him away, the man spoke, "Hold, sir. I come not to beg, but to buy coffins." With a quiet word, he told of his village laid to ruin by bandits and his need for 4 coffins to lay the dead to rest. Suspicious but intrigued, the shopkeeper agreed to trade in their native herbs, swoyang and kongrong. The shopkeeper gathered his lads and followed the man, with 4 coffins on an ox cart. Laboring through the sand and wind, they reached the village at dusk. Here the man muttered, "All life ends and returns to earth. These winds can do harm, and if our bodies are not properly buried, our souls might be twisted. Please, sir, bury my family with these coffins. We had Suyoyang and Kongrong in our hearth. Take as much as you like. And with that, he vanished. Entering the village, the shopkeeper found all living things slaughtered, not a soul left alive. There, before a grand dwelling, lay a man and his kin long dead. Hurriedly, they entombed the 4 corpses atop a scenic cliff, took nothing, and fled for their lives. I'm starting to read it. You need a lot of background knowledge to get anything out of it. The revised 2012 unabridged edition, translated by Anthony C. Wu, seems to do a good job. It's definitely as much an academic text as it is a novel. I believe it. I believe it. A strange man with a lump on his back and a staff of blood-red hue. He leaps and bounds with eerie might, 100 eyes glowing in the night. A strange visitor once came to the Temple of Yellow Flowers. He proclaimed himself trained in the mystic arts upon the Mount Lingtai. Submit now and yield to me, he told the master of the temple, and you will be spared. Beetle Commander was sent to subdue him, and the man was sealed in a cocoon sack in the cave. Yet days later, the Lesser Guai brought word to the master that the sack lay sundered and the captive had escaped. At this, the master gave nothing but a smile. Since his escape from the cocoon sack, the fleshy mess studded with many eyes had sprouted from the man's back. He paid no mind to this horrific sight and continued his wandering practice. He passed through the desolate mountain where bandits ran rampant, and the nearby villagers lived in squalor. There, he chose to settle and summoned rainfall. By his arts and the blasted peaks grew green with elms and willows, and slopes croaked themselves in pines and firs. After his efforts, the once barren mountain saw years of clement weather, and the people of the lowlands flourished in number. Yet the bandits cared nothing for an honest life. They saw the greenwood only as fresh plunder, and the growing number as ripe for the hunt. The man then took the guise of an enlightened monk and went among the bandits' hideout to spread the wisdom of Buddha. In the end, even the bandits forsook evil and came down the mountain to live in peace. Years passed. Then came the day when a man entered the village and raised the ritual staff at the entrance. From its crown poured blood-red light. Every person it touched fell into a frenzy, tearing at each other as if under the thrall of some evil force. In mere moments, the lowlands became a pit of slaughter, and the ground overflowed with blood of the slain. On the man's back, the hump gaped wide with countless eyes unveiled. Slowly, they supped the spilled blood and sundered spirits. In no time, the lump had swollen even larger until it could absorb no more. Only then did the eyes close. That's disgusting. The man came back to himself and removed the staff. He then set out for the next place to settle. There's a 200-page preamble going into the real-life events that likely inspired the story and the 400-year gap of storytelling that elevated it to the mythological level of the novel. Okay, but is there a audiobook? Is this something I can take in while at work? Oh, another one of you? There probably is. Like, I kind of meant it as a tongue-in-cheek, like, yeah, academic text, but is there, like, a young adults version? But, I mean, the answer is yeah, of course there is. There's likely all of that shit. It's arguably the most, like, influential story ever written. Like, of course there's going to be versions of it that are basic and easy to, like, digest. That will miss a lot of stuff, obviously, but, like, those obviously exist. They're right beside, the Twilight books. You go to the bookstore, and there's Journey to the West and Twilight just standing right beside each other. Ooh, hello. Oh, hey, look who it is. If you kill him, I'm guessing you don't get this cutscene?
Life for a life. He must pay.
Uh-oh. Oh, look who it is. It's the first prince we heard all about. The warrior.
Son, your brother's gone. Help me and atone for your past now. No! Are you mad? Go and hunt the monkey. I'm your father.
Well then. Oh, gross. Those fucking centipedes. Oh, that's fucking disgusting. Look at this shit. Ugh. Here's a question. Is there a graphic novel? There must be, right? There are several. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like I should go fight him, but I kind of want to find a shrine. I have no mana. Come on. There we go. Whiffed bat. In shadows deep, the bat guy lies, far from clamor under the skies. In moonlit hues, blood it sips, as though yellow wind it slips. As through yellow wind it slips. After the harvest, the rentman arrived in the village. The villagers cleaned a long-abandoned manor for his stay and treated him to a sumptuous feast. Full from food and drink, the village chief spoke directly. The rent is a heavy burden on us. Is there any possibility to reduce it? The rent collector replied, the rent has been determined by your lord. I'm but a paid man tasked with taking what's due. I have no power to change it. The talk turned to an unending argument. As dusk approached, the villagers hastily left. An old widower lingered, offering a suggestion to the rentman. Our village offers little amusement, but on that hill there's a pavilion fine for moon gazing. Should you grow weary, 'tis a place to ease your mind. With these words he too departed. That night the rent man, lantern in hand, pondered his ledgers and the days of disputes ahead. Seeking solace, he walked towards the pavilion, but as he stepped into the courtyard, a figure descended with wings of flesh, claws for hands, and a maw of pointed teeth. Terrified, he fled, only to be ambushed by a similar creature lurking in the trees. The bagwise squabbled over him for the first bite, chittering and chattering. Seeing them locked in a stalemate, the rent man drew a blade from his belt and beheaded one. The other sprang, fangs bared towards him, but he dodged it with a struggled roll. That night the rent man and the bat dog fighted. Fangs and blade clashed until dawn. Come morning, villagers come to the manor to prepare the rent man his morning meal, only to find him sitting by the door, a blade at his side, pinning two headless bat corpses to the earth. In the days that followed, they paid their full rent and hosted another rich feast, sending the rent man back to the town with due respect. An audio drama series. That's kind of interesting. Ah, there we go. First of all, that's great, but first we gotta go kill that bat. No, not bat. That rat. The giant rat. We gotta go fight him. I was just looking for one of those. I hope I don't have to fight this stupid bat again. I feel like I'm going to, though. Going to have to. No, he's gone. Good. There's another one of these somewhere. Is it on this ridge? Alright. Let's go, bitch. Easy. First Prince of the Flowing Sands. Hairless, yet strength prevails, bald and sturdy, never frail. Madness hides in the mountain where winds sing, and dark gutters rings as king. The yellow-furred rat had quelled the calamity caused by Fuban, earning the king's deep respect and being appointed as the royal sage. No matter the state of affairs or the minutiae of daily life, the king would first seek his counsel. At the sage's suggestion, the king issued the rodent reverence edict, prompting rodent Guais from all around to migrate to the city. The first prince, having distinguished himself in battle, was conferred the title of Brave General and was basking in his success. However, he was deeply displeased that the Guais sage had stolen his shine. Using the pretext of the rodent Guais causing trouble, he rallied court officials for a petition to the royal sage's removal. Several upheavals ensued in court, resulting in the deaths of many loyal to the prince, and even the third prince left in anger. Yet the king's trust in the sage remained unshaken. On the sage's birthday, the entire kingdom worshipped his statue, and even the king paid a visit to the temple of royal sage himself to offer incense and prayers. Unable to contain his fury, the first prince overturned the incense table to the public. And such an affront to royal authority could not be tolerated. Enraged, the king imprisoned the prince. The sage, however, was not angered and even spoke many good words for the brave general. Learning of the sage's intercession, the prince became even more convinced that he was deeply scheming evil Guai, cursing him incessantly in his cell. The king, upon hearing this, grew more antagonized by his unruly son. Hence he decreed that the prince needed strict discipline, ordering that his meals be delivered to the cell door thrice daily with no visitors allowed. Initially, the prince was very stubborn, but over time he softened and began to plead for mercy. Yet he remained defiant in his heart, constantly plotting to kill the rodents and avenge himself once he was free. One day, his meal was late and he was growing anxious. Then he heard the sound of a key turning and the cell door unexpectedly opened. After waiting for a while and seeing no one enter, he walked out himself. To his astonishment, the guards and officials bustling about outside were no longer human. They all became rats dressed in robes. The prince thought that the sage had let the rodent Guais to usurp the throne, and in his panic, he charged into his father's golden hall. A short, stout rat, speaking in his father's voice, called out to him. This must be an impostor. The prince grabbed the guard's sword and struck at the king. Chaos erupted in the hall, and only the royal sage brought forth a bronze mirror for the prince to see himself. In the reflection, there was no trace of the brave general, only an enormously fat rat. Moderately increases the duration of duplicates and the damage. I like both of those. Nice. A lot of abilities. A lot of upgrades. So I'm guessing if you don't, or if you killed the king, you just don't get that cutscene of him calling to his son and then being eaten and betrayed by him. You just come in here and the giant rat comes out of the valley to attack you. I'm guessing that's what happens. I already checked down here, right? Yeah, this is where the plants were. There's a bunch of paths I haven't taken yet. Also. That bat doesn't respawn, huh? Looks like there's another one up there, though. There's a few up there. Don't be a mushroom man. Good. Oh my god, just open the fucking thing. Cool. Max stam. Nice. I mean, a parody probably wouldn't be overly accurate, I would assume. Oh my. So surely this is going to be the Tiger Vanguard fight, right? There's a 90s cyberpunk anime version where Wukong is a robotic police officer. That sounds great. Like I said, there's so many abilities. Tiger Vanguard, I assume.
Bloody hell. What's the hold up this time? Suck your offerings and go breed more rats. If you dare to muck up the king's practice again, I'll serve your dimwit son up for supper. Myself. Ain't you that old loser? Where'd you come from, you bird-faced mug? Who cares anyway? I'll gobble you up first.
Wow, they can fuck up that cast tree.
Quick with your rubbish tricks! Get out there! Right!
I'm stuck in here. Wait. What fucking one-shot me? What? Ugh. I think he has an archer there too. I think I saw something try to snipe me. Fucking Christ. So sick of archers.
Okay. Oh, this is such a cool looking fight, though. His sword attacks causing the, like, disgusting, viscous blood pond to move. Ugh. Like Jello or something. So fucking gross. Man, that takes forever to set up. Jesus Christ.
What's left is the king's love.
I do remember the show Dharma and Greg, unfortunately. Okay, I gotta stop spamming spells. I gotta learn this fight.
Take this.
Shit. What was the name of the dude who played Greg? So he was in an adaptation. That's kind of funny. Thomas Gibson.
Watch me, fool!
Quit with your rubbish tricks!
Get out there! Oh, God!
Oh, you fucker.
Take this!
Oh, you cheap bitch, dude. Come on. Shit.
They all made me.
How am I liking the game? I love this game so far. It's fucking awesome. A lot of reading. A lot of reading. I didn't even see what his health was. At some point I gotta stop paying attention to it, otherwise I psych myself out. You, dude. Fucking dickhead. There we go. It was legit one hit before. Goddamn. Oh, we're gonna get stone form now. Hell yeah.
This body of yours is perfect for the art of rock solid.
Fuck yeah. I do like that. Kind of a boring upgrade, but are we getting stones? Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Making sure I'm not missing out on anything. Oh boy. Oh, this is so disgusting. All this blood. I fucking throw up. Oh, that sounds creepy. Oh, wait, no, it's story time. Hold on. Tiger Vanguard. Majestic and grand with a fierce display. Striped coat, eyes like lightning's ray. In the blood pool, its wrath does rise. With a bronze head and iron tail, it terrifies. The tale began centuries past when the journeyers crossed Yellow Wind Ridge. In those days, the old Tiger Vanguard lost his life seizing the Tang monk. He left behind 2 sons who, once orphaned, had to fend for themselves. The mountain groves lay in ruins. The Tiger brothers led the remaining lesser Guais in a bitter struggle for survival. Fortunately, their father had taught them enough to make a living. As the sandstorms ebbed, rock Guais slowly restored the groves to their former state. The elder Tiger, following his late father's ways, governed the Yao Guais in the mountain. Each knew their place and dared not prowl forth to prey on the living. Later, mortals drawn by the lush peaks and clear springs built a village amid the slopes. The elder Tiger gained renown as a deity on the mountain with the principle devour the evil and shield the good. The villagers built a crouching tiger temple for the brothers, offering rich tributes that made their lives even more blissful. Yet long had the younger nursed a grievance. His elder brother reaped all the glory in people's words on the tigers in the mountain. He believed his brother earned this merely by a dint of a few more years of life. Another century turned, and Yellow Wind Sage returned to Yellow Wind Ridge with a host of rat Guais. The younger Tiger declared that it was the sage's negligence that had doomed their father. He clamored to slay the sage in vengeance, urging his brother to drive off the rats. Deeming this just, the elder agreed, but in that fight, the sage unleashed a vessel like but his severed head, with its gale sharp as an edge. In a single clash, the younger Tiger fell grievously wounded. For the life of his little brother, the elder Tiger at once cast down his arms and knelt in surrender. The sage held no grudge after learning the brother's origin. He even granted the surrender. The surrender won the title of Vanguard. When the younger Tiger woke and learned his brother now served as a vanguard, he seethed in disbelief. The brothers quarreled bitterly until the storm the younger stormed off, severing all ties with the only family he had left. In the Tiger Vanguard's eyes, that yellow-furred rat had destroyed his family, twice destroyed his family, and left them broken and scattered. He hated him for that, but he was no fool. As long as the rat had protection from the higher ones, what more could a tiger do beyond venting his rage by devouring a few lesser rats each day? There was another one? Oh no, it was a meditation spot. Right. Oh god, hello. Where the fuck did you come from? Maximum health. Nice. There's a spirit I can consume there. Oh god, what the fuck are you? Oh my god. Oh, I'm dead. What the fuck are these things? That spirit one's gonna fuck me up. Do I have anything that can heal in a pinch here? Fuck, Jesus Christ. Poison state. I do not. Yeah, there it is. God damn it. What the fuck? Okay, another dog. Cute. What type of dog? I guess I should take care of these so they don't attack me in the middle of fighting those other things. Same as bear. Cute. That's exciting. Oh, there's another one still alive? Fuck, dude. God. God, things in this game are so fucking irritating. piece of shit. Civet Sergeant. Civets, huh? Every time I look up, you're walking through blood. I say, it's what I do.
You scoundrel! Oh, it's you again. You've rescued the Ogwai.
Of course I did. I'm the Destined One. The reincarnation of Wukong.
Mine eyes doth see the Dell from the confines of my abode. Greeting, brave one.
Celestial medicines. They all take mind cores.
Seek from within to ascend. Seek from without to craft pills. All things can be my material, yet I choose the rarest few.
Next one costs 3. Oh, they always cost 3, I guess. Maybe mana?
Uncover the secrets of sky and earth, and thou shalt have pills. Come
Always
to me
use more mana.
anytime if you need more pills.
Nice. Remake. Oh, interesting. What do you sell? That's good. Definitely want more of those. Good for healing in a pinch. Whoa. And stuck in the sand. Yellow wind formation. Oh, got it. It's not an enemy, apparently.
Hurled by gales to and fro, changed from our former glow. The signs told me you would come here. Such is destiny. What's done is one step before what's to come. It houses a treasure that none other can see. A scale shed by the old Long King of Jing River upon his beheading. Have you seen it in this ridge, young friend?
Oops.
When the Long King defied the court, the Jade Emperor was set to punish his entire house. The 4 sons of the Long King, deities of the 4 waters, fled. Deities? Not even they have control over their destinies. Once caught in the threads of karma, all are mere offerings on the platter. 4 longs for the 4 waters under the sky. Their destiny is sealed, as yours and mine. When the Long King defied the court, the Jade Emperor was set to punish his entire house. The 4 sons of deity, once caught in 4 long.
Okay, stop. Stop talking. I gotta meditate. Okay. Increases defense. Increases maximum mana. I feel like I'm always running out of mana. Man, I really wish there wasn't so many invisible walls. That's kind of annoying. This is going to be a boss fight, right? Oh god. The biggest boss just crashed the fucking game. Jesus. What's up, Ace? Yeah, exactly. I probably saved after doing the meditation spot, would be my assumption. Also, did I just see a music video option on the main menu? Come on, let's load in. I'm a little bit worried it's going to crash again. I think I'm going to try right away.
Besides every sage, a villain resides. Beneath every mountain, an abyss lies. Where disparities persist, bloodbaths may arise. I cannot escape, and nor can you!
Hey, it's the giant head I've heard so much about. Nice. That guy's a big rat. I mean, I knew we would be fighting a, like, rat king of some sort. That's a big-ass rat. This seems bad. Sunday? Yeah, I mean, day one of work done, right? Day one done. 4 more to go. Gonna be a rough week, specifically Tuesday and Wednesday. Hoping those days go by quick.
How dare you come back? Why do you have to come back?
Oh, crap. What?
Has bested the monkey once again. Open your eyes and behold!
I just realized I have the wrong thing equipped. How do I change that? Shit. The equipment? No. It must be in here. Like, how do I change this? From cloud step to rock solid. I do it through here? I don't see where it would be here. What other things do I have? Swift Bat. What does this give me? Grants a small amount of additional focus on hit. That's actually kind of good. Yeah, I'm going to keep what I have here from the spirits. Pretty good. I wonder if I have to change them at the shrine. That would not surprise me. We'll quickly check. Set spells. Here we go. Done. Okay, gonna have to remember. That's a parry now, essentially. That's a block. Come. Fuck you. Fuck. Fuck you. God, what an annoying prick. What? Oh. Oh, what a cocksucker, dude. Holy shit. You can keep the bots here, company. Good old bots. I haven't seen them for a while over there. I think they're dead. Oh, piece of shit. Yeah, exactly. The bots from Kick are like an STD. Following me to any chat that I hang out in for a bit. The big emotes are so good. I do really love the big emotes. That's legitimately like the best thing Twitch has done in a long time. Fuck you, God. Oh, jeez.
What a dumb fucking move. Oh, jeez. I don't think the clones are worth it. I feel like that's costing me a lot of mana. I run out of mana so quickly. It's fucking nuts how quick I run out of mana. Feels like I'm not hitting him at all with this fucker. I wonder if at some point I get a transformation that doesn't suck. What a bunch of BS. Okay, let's do it. Let's see what happens. Go get him, boys. I'm dead. Yeah.
Your foul son has bested the monkey once again. Open your eyes.
I've decided the clones are completely useless. I very, very much think that they're useless for this fight. That last time they were spawned at like the worst possible moment too. Like if I'm gonna use them at all, it has to be in the first phase before he does that bullshit where he's out of reach.
A skinny wretch like you has come far enough.
Fuck! The fact that he can hit you out of that is so fucking annoying. God damn it. I guess this is gonna be the only thing we do tonight. Because I don't think I'm gonna beat this.
Many hours later.
I have been told there's a bunch more in this stage that I haven't done, and they're right. There's a whole bunch of areas I haven't gone to. So I'm going to explore a little bit. But Lord knows where I should go. Let's go to the temple entrance and just go backwards. Go back up this path or whatever. I swear to God, if there ever was a video game that needed a freaking map, it's this one. If ever there was a game that needed a map, it's this. So, oh, I can go through here. No, I've done this already. There was just an item. There was nothing else. Thought I saw a shimmer or something. I guess now would be a good time to try to relearn how to play this game.
Monkey does not know how to draw maps, only fight. And even that's arguable. Even that part's a little arguable. But yeah, there were a couple nights where I was thinking, you know, I should just throw the stream up as I listen to stuff and play WoW. I think that would have been a bad idea, though. It was better to just relax, not have to worry about anything, and just chill, you know? So I'm glad I didn't. What the fuck? Oh. Wait. This is where the boss fight was? Yeah, that's where he came out. Can I climb this? No. But like, have I gone this way, for example? I feel like I've seen a bunch of different pathways I haven't taken. So, I think it would make sense to go check those out. Maybe find another boss that kicks the shit out of me. This is where the one fight was. Oh, I have the tiger thing now, though, right? I can open this door. Oh, I turned the alerts off. Thank you for the resub. I'm trying to get the monkey off my back. Or am I on the monkey's back? So yeah, again, just this is another path now, right? Dude with a giant shield awaits below. Did I just go around in a circle? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Hey, Savior. Oh, it's one of these guys. Oh no, I've been down here already, I think. What the fuck? Well, that's some bullshit. It's all good, Savior. I appreciate you trying. Because I definitely do not try when I go into somebody's chat. To be honest with you, half the time I don't even say anything. I usually just lurk. Which I feel a little bit bad about. Sometimes. Oh, Oh, hello. Where the fuck did you come from? I do remember this. We did come here. Came across this bridge, though. Interesting. There's something down here I haven't seen yet. No, I'm pretty sure that's where I came from. This is where we fought the blood monk. Up here. Pretty excited that Astrobot's out soon. Looking forward to that. Oh, we can open this now. Okay, let's see where this goes. It's just another area I've been to already? I think it is. This is the sand surfing area, right? This is the fucking boss. You try to study your past iterations within stream. Ace, don't take this the wrong way. I think you're overthinking it. I think you're overthinking it, my dude. You just saw the DS Castlevania collection. It's a pretty good one. I was also thinking of maybe picking it up, but like you, I kind of do not have the time or the draw really for it. I'd rather pick up the remaster of Shadow of the Ninja that came out recently, because I've been aching to play that game again. I was even considering playing it tonight. I haven't played that original game in like years. I don't think I ever even beat the original game, to be honest with you. If it's the one I'm thinking of. Shadow of the Ninja is the one where you start on a boat, right? And I guess the big draw for that game is that you have a oh, that's the sand surfing area. Can't get back up that way. You have a like a hook shot as one of your main weapons. Portrait of Ruin is very good. Gotcha, Ace. No, I understand. That I understand. To be honest with you, I think a lot of people do what I do. Where they find a streamer they want to watch or a game they want to watch, they put it on, and then they do something else. And glance over every now and then, maybe make a comment if something funny happens. But I totally get it. Like, that's what I do too. That makes me want a new Mark of the Ninja. The thing about Mark of the Ninja, though, is that you don't really need a new one. That one, that still holds up. I think, anyway. I did last time I tried a little bit of it. Oh, you want more? Yeah, sure. Like a sequel or something. I think more than half the Streamerverse, Savior. I think most people do that. Oh, right. Wasn't I collecting Buddha eyes? I never found out what you do with that. Also, there was something, a dude up here said, like, there's a enemy in a cave or something. I think there's stuff I still need to do in this area. Like, for one, if I can find the cave that little bro's talking about, that'd be good. Oh, Jesus. Hello. Oh, fuck you guys. I forgot what abilities I have. Rock Solid. Red Tide. Oh, that's the transformation, right? It has been a week since I played. And the last time I played wasn't, it wasn't a good day. It wasn't a good day, it wasn't a good night. Actually, it was a week ago, wasn't it? It was Sunday night of last week. Because my week was going to be shitty and stressful. And I found out that a large part of why I was, mentally fucked last week was because I was sick. I was getting sick. So I was mentally exhausted. Just not feeling great. Well, that's fun. Thankfully, the symptoms didn't start until about halfway through my audit. Then when we were done, I just went home and rested. So everything went okay. Yeah, I was not in a great headspace last Sunday. I should switch stance back to this one. Where's the dude that said there's like a cave or something? Oh shit. Oh, it's you, right? It's this guy.
In that cave, there's a rock guy lurking, holding secrets, I bet. Should you uncover the reason, I shall find my way out.
Okay, but what cave?
Rocks turning into guys, just no small matter.
What cave is he talking about? This guy comes back to life, if I remember. Cave of Mysteries. I watched a VOD where we talked about me feeling sick about stress and burnout. Dude, it's weird because, like, I think everybody feels stress, and, like, you kind of learn what that feels like to you. But the amount of damage that shit can do to your body is fucking weird for what you'd think a 100% mental thing. I'm sure the reason why I caught the cold was because, or a little bit in part due to my stress I was under. Immune system wasn't up to snuff, you know? I knew you were an enemy. Oh, shit. Should have seen that coming, probably. Is there anything over here? Who's this asshole? Is there anything else? This is where you come from, right? Yeah, this is just a big circle. Can I go up that ridge, maybe? Hey, cool, Al. You're gonna say 70%? I bet 80 to 90% of the stream reverse does that, Savior, to get back to that conversation. A lot of the time I'm half paying attention to the game. Yeah. Rest tires you out, which makes your body worse at fighting diseases. True. Aw, really? One of you? What the fuck? God. These guys are such dicks. I'm pretty sure this is not where I want to be. That's just where I got... Like, where do I turn in these Buddha eyes? I guess that's what I'm looking for. Oh my god, that thing just fucked me. Wow, what a cock. Fuck. Piece of shit. Well, I'm gonna go heal. And keep looking for this cave, I guess. Like, I must be blind. Because a dude says in this cave. And I have no fucking idea what cave he's talking about. There must be a cave down here, right? Don't be a man. Good. Get up. Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck was that? Okay, I need y'all to pay close attention. Do you guys see a cave?
In that cave, There's a rock
in that cave. Okay, not this cave, that cave. Oh. In that cave. Oh, do you think it might have been that mini boss, right? Wasn't he a rock guy? You know what? It was probably that. That's probably what he's talking about. Where the hell was that? I think those mind cores are pretty important, right? I should know. Oh, probably that cave. Maybe that cave anyway. Okay, first I'll see if there's anything up here. Excuse me. Okay, that's coming around full circle. Have I not been here? Why? Why can't I attack you? Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, that tracks. Oh, what a fucker. Where the hell did he go? Oh, he probably despawned back to whatever shitty corner he came flying out of. Up ahead there. I see him actually now. Obscured in darkness. Cool. Nice and poisoned. This must be the cave, by the way. Because I don't remember seeing this fucking thing ever. Please just fucking die. What the goddamn? Holy shit. Well, that means there's gonna be a boss fight here, right? I see at least 2 things that are gonna come alive. Oh, that's a boss, 100%. Are you fucking kidding me? That's like the most obvious boss I've ever seen in my life. Alright, give me your eyes. I'm a bit worried because I don't actually know how the hell I got up here. So making this trek again will be real shitty. You're gonna come alive. I mean, you're not fooling me. I see what I'm about to have to do. Okay, let's go. Let's do it. Oh, yeah, I should probably attack the big thing. Oh, God! Come on, fuck off. The fact that this form gets interrupted by like everything touching him. Oh god, I can't see what I'm doing. Get the fuck out of here. Holy shit. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Now what? Oh, I see another one right beside. Yeah, there it is. I saw this motherfucker. Oh, there's a second one. Oh, I see. That was lucky as fuck. I will take it. We take those. Okay. Oh, it's a little sad. Sad I couldn't do it again, bitch. Alright, anyway. You're beating up their mother. That's what I do. What I do. Oh hey, the bot's up. So that must be the Yaogwai that the one dude says is in the cave. theoretically. This was a boss fight, right? Wait. Deliver what? What did I pick up? Uh-oh. I just created a new boss for myself. Eyes? Shigandang. Uh-oh. Ah! Wow, this guy does no damage to him at all. Okay, gotcha. This would be a good time for the staff sitting stance or whatever. Okay. Fire moves are not very effective on rock type. Fair enough. Is double streaming taxing the bitrate? No. Unfortunately, if I'm streaming this game to Twitch and Kick, you get 8,000 bitrate. Try water or fighting or grass. Weirdly, I actually don't have any, like, water type moves or whatever. So you think I'm delivering the eyes, huh? The Buddha's eyes? What am I delivering them to, though? Just this weird rock? Oh, there's faces all over it. I didn't see that the first time. Gotcha. I mean, the alternative, of course, is I stream on YouTube. Oh, Lord. I wonder if this is even a good thing to use here. Guess we'll find out. Ooh. Okay. I probably should have expected that, but I didn't. Yep. I get it. You're a big tough guy. I can't see what you're doing, bitch. Boy, you weren't kidding about fire not being effective, though. Holy shit. Right, I forgot there was a follow-up to that one. Oh! Okay. Skibbity Buddha eyes. He's mad because he has all those faces but no eyes. Something's wrong with his Abdullah Oblongata. Right, Colonel Sanders. Oh my god. Right, he follows up. Why do I keep forgetting that? Ace is not skibbity enough. Or he's so skibbity. To be honest with you, I can never remember which one. Finish him off, Fireman. Show him that fire can beat anything, including rock. Oh, no. My ego. He's gonna explode or something, isn't he? Oh. In fact, did not explode. Just gave some items. Oh, you can get up here? Skanda of Feeling. What the hell is that? Well, that's a key item, right? Emotion is the child of uncertainty, born from the touch of experience. Once hidden inside Buddha's head, this treasure has a secret yet to be revealed. Okay. Do you think maybe I put it inside one of the Buddha heads? There is a Skibbity verse. That exists. That's a thing. Isn't there like 7 or 8 Skibbity movies? Like, I'm not even joking. There's a full series. Oh yeah, like, it's all from, I think, that, like, one dude or whatever, whoever made the original. No, not a big budget thing, like 7 to 20-minute YouTube videos. That sort of thing. Not like actual, like, movies in the way that you're thinking. Now I just want to find a Buddha head. Those woke folks. So woke. Wait, what? Cloud pattern stone staff. Moderately increases the damage executed by the charge smash heavy attacks. I mean, yeah, that's good. Of course I want that. Why wouldn't I want that? You can't talk about woke when playing this game. Oh. My bad. Let's talk about feminist ideals. I guess Hollywood is out of good or decent ideas. No, they just don't want to take the monetary risk on them. They have plenty of decent, new, or cool ideas. But they're afraid it won't make all the money, which is the only thing they care about. There's no lacking for ideas. Like Borderlands. Borderlands is out on VOD already. Probably gonna watch it this week. I kind of want to see if Sean actually legitimately wants to do a PvP on it. Whoa. Oh, hello. Concord number of players, yeah. Really sad. Not like... Not that, like, I'm sad for them, necessarily. Because I didn't tell them to put, like, $500 million into it or whatever stupid amount of money they put into it. It's that whole situation. The problem is that I played that beta, and that beta was like just okay. Asking people to pay for that when there's better free options. Like, I'm sorry, what did you think was gonna happen? How do you figure you get through there?
Eli Roth had a really violent cut of Borderlands, but they made him do reshoots and recut the movie. That's kind of funny, but also that also doesn't fit Borderlands. It just sounds like nobody that was tied to that project knew what the fuck they were doing. So I'm going to put this out there. I don't need you guys to, but if somebody knew where you use stuff like this skanda of feeling, there is a reason why I have the backseating okay or whatever tag. If no one does, that's fine. I don't give a shit. Just... Oh my god. Wow, this guy is on me. He's on my dick. Okay, let's go see if we can shove this in a Buddha head. Maybe that's what it is for. No? Wow, what a dick. Holy shit. Black-eyed peas. I haven't heard that song in a long time. Have I been here? Hello? Hey, buddy.
Raise thy cup, seek answers on high. Who defies death neath every sky? Oh, I messed up my mission. Go find something to sober me up. 2 more jars from Windrest. Make it quick. 2 more jars from Windrest. Make it quick.
What? Boy, I've been there though. I understand what he's going through. I'm guessing I have not been there yet. It should give me a spark, right? I think smash stance is the better way to go, honestly. You know what? I'm gonna respec. There are 5 scandas in the game or like in this area. I guess that's kind of like, is it something I do in this area? That's kind of the overall question. In the game? Okay, so I'm not gonna worry about it then. I'm so fucking paranoid. Every time there's like a stone thing in the ground now, I'm expecting it to attack me. You gotta be shitting me. I can't get through here. Boy, it would be nice to be able to fast travel back here. Because I'm gonna totally forget how to get back up here, I think. And wait, if there's 5 Scandas, that means I missed one, right? Because I only have 1. I'm guessing there's 1 in every chapter. So I missed 1 in chapter 1. There's a shitload of stuff I'm missing in chapter 1, I think, though. That's where I went last time. Yeah, I heard him. I heard him. I don't give a flying fuck. Reignite the sparks. Alright, I'm gonna keep this stance. I just like him more. I just like it. Wait, didn't he say go to, like, grab me 2 more from the village or whatever? What the fuck does he want? Guessing this is... No, that's Sandgate Village, not Mistwind or whatever the fuck he said. This indicates where I am, right? Rock Rest Flat. Game wants you to explore and look around a ton. I almost wonder if it's worth going back to chapter 1. Seeing if I can find a bunch of stuff. I can travel from here, right? Yeah, back to the mountain. I still feel like there's more to see here, though. Go talk to this guy. Maybe I try the boss a couple more times. Now that I've kind of leveled up a little bit more. Unlocked a weapon that does a little more damage.
Mine eyes doth see the dell from the confines of my abode. Greeting, brave one.
Right, this is what mine cores do.
own yin and yang, 5 elements.
Excuse me. Ugh.
Nature inherits its unique creation, which form embodies a universe.
There's nothing that, like, stops wind, is there, that I could buy? Do you have a potion that will stop wind?
I can never repay you for saving my life.
True.
Oh, here, a token of my gratitude.
Oh, sick. Mind core. Okay. Okie dokie. If you take Beano, there will be no gas. All right, let's go for it. Let's try it again.
Why do you have to come back?
Shit. Fuck, I didn't have enough mana for it.
I'm a renegade. They will never forgive. So be it. Now!
Oh, I'm gonna dodge right into it.
Fuck you. It went through my attack. Load of bullshit. It honestly doesn't feel any easier. I shouldn't have bothered with the clones. I wanted to see if maybe they would do something, but they're fucking useless. They're completely just a waste of time on this fight. They're so bad. Almost like that visual glitching, but that visual glitching is worse. Oh god, I hate the timing for that shit. I don't know, man. Viewers on Kick are going to be pretty useful when Twitch decides to do something that finally pisses everybody off. Honestly, I'm waiting for Twitch to do AI integration and just completely piss everybody off. Although after the app that they released, if that didn't get rid of people, maybe nothing will. Fucker, you fucker. Oh, I'm dead. That probably ended this fight. Oh. I can't see what's going on. Fuck. I was trying something. I was trying to parry, but these attempts are closer, but it's only because I bashed my head against it for 2 hours the other day. And I do like slightly more damage. Oh, fuck you, dude. Oh, Christ. Talk about bad fucking timing. What? Oh, that's... Was I, like, low on health, or was that a one-shot? I wasn't paying attention to my health, so I don't know if I had, like, 10% health, 80%, 100. Like, I had no idea. Oh, fuck off. What the fuck, dude? Fuck you. Oh, god damn it. This... It would be sick if there was a way you could find out, like, how he does his wind and you could, like, negate it or something. That would be fucking awesome. Oh, cool. I can't hit him at all. Can't fucking see what I'm doing. But this fight is so bad, dude. Fuck. Half of the time I'm waiting for him to come out of the fucking wind. He's out of bounds for, like, the whole fucking fight. I'm dead. Oh, I can't believe that missed. Like, this is ridiculous. It's annoying that he can just sit outside and wait. Like, fuck. I shouldn't have froze him. I knew I wasn't going to be able to get him, but I thought maybe my perspective was just fucking with me. It's hard to see where the fuck he is in this fight, too. Like, this fight is just kind of bad. There's nothing about it that's fun. Oh god, that, like, missed completely. Let's fall, you fuck. What? How are you not in the second phase yet? He must just barely not be. Oh, cool. Controller completely died. if the third phase didn't have either, like, if he was forced to stay in bounds with the tornado moving around, or the tornado didn't exist at all, this is fine. The fact that he can go out of bounds and just wait for the tornado to pick you up and, like, slash the air at you is fucking bullshit.
Wretch like you has come far enough.
Miss completely. Oh, good. I didn't even see that fucking bullshit. Oh my god, like, you can't be serious. Like, who thought this was a decent idea? No! Whoops. There we go.
You disciple, you're a fool. You stole Erlang's spell and snatched the great sage's relic. You even took your master's heed. Just for a short reign over this barren valley.
I've missed this guy. Shout out to not getting as tilted as the other night. That honestly did most of it. You know what? That makes a lot of sense. that was his head.
Amitabha. I am Bodhisattva Lingji. of New Mount Sumeru, the warden of this rat. After the great sage's passing, his sixth senses were scattered across the mortal realm. This thieving rat chanced upon one of them, yet hindered by his meager might, he could not absorb its power. Thus he schemed with wicked intent. A victim of his deceit, I had my head taken by him. A sense requires such a grand container to release its power. I should bear the blame for his reign of havoc upon this ridge again. Through your valor and sagacity, order has been restored.
Sagacity?
You are the sole worthy one to keep it. Please, keep it secure in my stead.
Dude, fuck that rat. Oh, this is a, like, stop motion thing rather than an illustration. Neat.
Men, beasts, Buddhas, Yaoguais. Each of them bears a distinct root from birth, superior and inferior. None should disturb what's decided. Am I right, Sun Wukong?
That's the end of chapter 2.
With
the wind and sand you've endured here, did you reach the Forgotten Kingdom at the end of the land? Did you find the clash of stones and the fall of Tiger's acolyte? If you shut your ears and heed only your inner murmur, I fear the more you yearn for flawless endings, the further you'll stray from the path.
The game is literally saying if you keep searching, you're never gonna finish the game.
Neither grasped their destiny, and yet neither admitted it. Listen closely, young one. Their complaints ride upon the wind.
You mean ears? Damn. Alright, time to look for stuff to learn about or whatever.
Spared
Examine.
him, punished him, avoided him, eluded him. Master's grace taught, disciples' plot sought. His golden long staff meant nothing once mortal compassions took root. Bodhisattvas too could fall in this way. They could have put their belief in anything, yet they chose a Yaoguai. Those who deny the rules must suffer the wrath. No wind wrought such destruction here. The Samadhi wind brought only malice here. Vajiras and Arhats before the yellow wind shivered. Mounts of bodhisattvas, a lion scion and an elephant white, in fear quivered. A wicked Yaoguai of fierce might followed a discerning master. It was his blessing, but also became his curse.
We never went back and gave that pig the, like, hangover cure either, huh? Do you think it would be worthwhile looking up a, like, spoiler guide on things that are easily missed and doing them? I think we're gonna just continue on with the story stuff. But feels like I'm losing out on a lot of stuff. Slightly extends invincibility duration the first move of all varied combos. That's really good. Narrows the window of rock solid deflection, but returns half of the mana cost of the spell upon deflection. Okay, that's pretty great if you want to go for like parrying, which I kind of don't. Temporarily increases attack after that's great. Go on that. Kill me. Might as well do that. Yeah, well, there it is, right? That's it. Chapter 2.